kind of fix the situation.
Slowly. Carefully.
Anna drops another engine. Now it's 5 points a turn on this side, 2 points a turn on this side. Still looking good for Ranoshik. No dryads for Cyrus is part of the issue. Like, because you don't have a dryad, you can't just drop a Trian Boar and use it that same turn. And Ranoshik has put 2 units on either side of the sticky situation to play around like a Mileno or something. Cyrus is just going to play Golden Necker. Just going to play Golden Necker and hope to get ahead.
This is elven land.
The last raid does something. It's 8 points. Should be another Cat Witcher. It's a men. Alrighty. Hello and welcome to another weekly community tournament. We have an exciting lineup today. I'm waiting for a couple people to finish uploading their decks. Need the Cobblecat, Lifeboy, and Axis Kilgore. Youngface looks like they're in the middle of it. So if those 3 people don't upload their decks in the next 5 minutes, we'll have to remove them and go without. Let me get some music going for you guys. Hello. It's very loud. Dun dun dun. And now we have the waiting period of the start of the tournament. We are going to hypecast this, and we have round 1. It's starting soon. We've got 13 players, 10 of which have uploaded their decks. Well, 9.99 technically, because Youngface needs another deck. It's 12:01. They have 4 minutes. Can they upload their decks in the next 4 minutes? That is 240 seconds. That is some 240,000 milliseconds. Wait, no, that's not how anything works. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. We are the pressure. That's right. Players have never been under this much pressure. They are all tabbing right now. They're going through the deck list. They're right-clicking. They're clicking share. They're opening their browser. They're copying URLs. They're finding the tab. They're pasting the links. It is pandemonium on their computers right now. We're watching live. Axis Kilgore has already uploaded 4 decks. Wow! It's like you blink and you miss it. It's just nonstop crazy action here. Axis does in fact take the Youngface is still working on their 4th deck. Crazy how the level of athleticism required to copy and paste 4 links into 4 separate text boxes. You've never seen nerds work this hard. Only on the weekly community tournament you get this kind of action. What will the deck be? We can't look yet. Gotta be patient. Also, we happen to also be live on YouTube. Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Somehow that messed up. Yay! Let's hear it for multi-streaming. Do you ever stream to YouTube, Morty? Commercials and tournaments. Ads are only for people who don't subscribe. Computer would explode. Well, you can broadcast the same stream to both. At least that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I usually do, and it usually works. But then sometimes it doesn't. You never know what determines it. Like Twitch streaming is very reliable. YouTube. Granted, I'm using a plugin to do that. Ouija with a gifted sub to Corvo Bianco. Thank you, Ouija. Appreciate it. Very kind, very kind. After Summerfest, who knows what YouTube does? True. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Fix your shit. Integrity. Appreciate integrity. Okay, looks like the Cobblecat and Life Buoy are no longer going to be participating. Let's go. Everyone else has submitted 4 decks of 4 different factions, as is the tradition. We got some new names that we haven't seen in a little while. Grav Redwick and Barrett. Community members who've been away for some time and have come back. We've also got tournament regulars, Gruff, who's gone back to the original name, Kepko, Rock Bros. Hey, Ouija's mom. Ninja Pag, Cyrus the Great, who's also back after a little bit of a break. Julia Lehman, Axis Kilgore, and Cora Bianca Bound, who's a new entry to the tournament scene. Ready to take everyone by storm. Still working on getting that YouTube stream going. So apologize for if I seem a little distracted. We're working hard in the background to deliver quality Gwent for everyone. We may have to switch to the backup URL if this doesn't work. Okay, so where's Sam? Sam's on vacation. We're gonna go ahead and activate the bracket, and let's see who the lucky duckies are. Cyrus the Great, Kepko, Barent, Axis Kilgore, and Youngface all get a bye. The unlucky duckies are Corva Bianco Bound, Rogbros, Beautiful CTG, Rogbros, Ninja Pang, Grav Redbick, and Julia Lehman. So we have 3 games to choose from. Please type 1, 2, or 3 for what you would prefer to see. How to see opponents' decks. Make sure you're logged in. Go to the player list and click on your opponent's decks. So in your case, you're against Julia. So you go to the player tab and then you can control click on these and opens them in new tabs. Like so. Thanks for the sub, Rock Rose. Appreciate it. Sponsored by iRace is now in the title. This is a bribe. I already got you a championship. You're a little late on the bribe there. With my squirrel ruling, Squirrel Gate 2026. Oh, it's a bribe for us to cast your game? Okay, fine. We will cast your game. You were in the right and everybody knows it? Yeah, nobody cares. Looks like we are now officially live on YouTube. So welcome in, everyone. Sorry we had a little bit of technical difficulties getting started. Yeah, you're facing a tough opponent, Corva Bianco. Not gonna lie. Good luck. But it's good experience. So here we got Rogbros with Symbiosis, with Simless, Aqua, and Saskia. This looks pretty standard, non-devotion. Yeah, true. He did just now realize. He's like, what did I get myself into? And then the Rogbros Classic, Enslave Assimilate with Angolim. And 11 Provision Joachim now. But Brockton's is 10p. Like, I just love the way the council randomly like makes Lydia 8 provisions. Burkhart 6. And then Brockton's 12. Like, but no, I don't know. It just seems. Wait, there's no Torres. This is like 2023 Assimilate. Very interesting. And there's a Roderick. What? Oh, there's no Calvite. So did someone message me just now? Did I just get like a... I thought I saw a pop-up. I'm not signed into Steam, so it can't have been there. I'm not in Discord. I'm not logged into GOG. What the hell was that pop-up? Summer Flame says we like you as Potato better. You gotta hop on Twitch and request summon Mosh Potato if you want that. But don't worry, I am still Potato on the inside. Any idea how to ban? Yes. So what needs to happen is the dumbass that's organizing the tournament has to click Start Tournament. And then he has to click Start the round. And now, when you go to this page, you should be able to click on one of these decks and ban them. You're welcome. Rocky start today, but we're going to finish on a high note, I'm sure. Back to the deck reviews. Okay, so we looked at... Oh my god. Please, Ouija. Please. Right. So this is old school Assimilate, as if Taurus doesn't exist, or Calvite. There's no Dead Man's Tongue though. You can't really call it old school without DMT. Yeah, Ouija loves his jump scares. He's got to pay bits every time he does that, so it's supporting the stream. Sorry. I raised the prices on all the jump scares. He still keeps using them. Like that. Like that. He doesn't want anyone to watch. Like he just hates me. All right, then we got a Hive Mind deck with Yen Illusionist and Phoenix and COC and Heatwave. So no Mimuna in this one. But there's okay, so this is actually kind of a swarmy Lady of the Lake, Red Sword, Oniro. Interesting deck. I like it. I like it. Epidemic, by the way, is an organic card, so you can tutor with Wispus. And there's 2 Kikimor Warriors. And then finally we have a Line Pockets Novigrad Acherontia deck with Casimir Bassi. So this is Line Pockets Open Sesame deck with some poisons, Tunnel Drill, Evelyn, and Junior Cleaver. So this will also be an interesting deck to look at. It's becoming very common for people to play Acherontia deckhand. How do you get in the lobby? All you gotta do is just be on this page. Have you done your bans? So go to your tournament page. So like this one that I'm looking at. Click the icon for what you want to ban from your opponent's decks, and then ban it. If you want to look at their decks, you gotta go to the Players tab. And so you would come in here and you would like, you know, look at these decks and decide which one you want to ban. Once you've done that, oh my god. Why do people like the sticky keys one? After you've done your bans, you'll get an invite, and then just refresh this page, and you'll see like a little 1 or a 2 next to your name. and then you 1 means blue and 2 means red. You don't think he's no shut up with those, right? Okay, so I just got invited to the game that I'm observing, like you just saw. And I can go and see that Ninja Pang banned Rock versus Assimilate, and Rock Roast banned Ninja Pang's Precision Strike. I didn't get to look at Ninja's decks. So this is the Precision Strike list that got banned. It was a Shiru, Ale of the Ancestors, Truffle Mahawk Pass deck. Looks pretty normal. But that got removed. There's the Death Wish Erendite. Oh, he's a turtle. There's a turtle. Cool turtle. Turtle mode. I knew it couldn't just be something wholesome. And then we got Golden Necker Blood Money. So this is Bounty, Golden Necker with poisons and bounty cards. There's the Ignatius Hale as a short round card. Then we have an Imposter Shoop deck. Very interesting. So right now the players are trying to decide what deck to queue it. Rockbros is going to be blue coin. Is this Arrakis deck an Erendite deck? I didn't see. It is not. And he doesn't have Roach or Knickers, so I don't know that this is a red coin abuse deck. He could play it on blue. He's got a Crystal Skull. He's got Kikimor Warriors. Could play it that way. Hopefully there's not a technical difficulty. So it's going to be Ninja Pang versus Rogbros. I love you too. It actually even went with the music. That was nice. Thank you for all the bits, Ouija. The bits, Ouija. I really appreciate it. Thank you everybody else for being here. Here you go. Here we go. Game number 1. It's going to be a Syndicate Showdown. This sadistic prick versus this cute baddie. We got Line Pockets versus Golden Necker Bounty. This should be interesting. So there's a lot of control that this deck has, but Rockruss's deck has some too. Usually the way that you deal with Bounty is kill all the spenders. This version of Bounty is a little bit more, unlike the Hale version, the Octavia version. This version has more point slam potential, I would say. So Rockbrots is actually running. Oh my god, what is happening? Rockbrots actually running Tiger's Eye and not Crystal Skull or anything like that. So he doesn't have that protection for poisons. He does have a Bare Knuckle Brawler in hand, so he could do 8 damage without using a leader charge to remove whatever gets played here. So Ninja... Make sure we have game sound.
10% for peace of mind.
There we go. So Ninja Bang use his stare to give Evelyn bounty, and Ninja Bang doesn't want that to get killed so easily. So he's gonna drop a Course Blacksmith and boost it by 5. We could see poison. Rogros does not have any purifies in his deck. So the way Evelyn works, if you don't know, is if you end your turn with 0 coins, Ouija, are you home, Daddy? Oh my god. Stop. A team's notification. Triggering my PTSD, man. Once you ban and refresh, how do you start the game? You should get an invite. Or, like, if you're just on the main menu of the game, you should get a little invite on the top right. It says invitations created. Are you in game? Yeah, you got to make sure you have the game open. and you should just get like a... Like, you can't be in the deck builder or anything. You got to be on the main menu. Like, the place where you usually queue for a ladder game. But, like, don't queue. Just wait for an invite. So you have not gotten an invite? Is that what you're saying? Saragwas got out of Eternal Fire Disciple and spent and etc. And Ninja Bang didn't really contest around. There's just engines on the board that he couldn't remove efficiently, so there's no point wasting everything. This is looking pretty decent for Rogros, especially with this Casimir Bassi, which has a Veil. Some Golden Nectar Bounty decks used to run Tesha Mutna, and that would have helped deal with a card like this. But he does not have that. Rogros did also play a Sesame, and there's no squirrels in his opponent's deck. The main sort of threats in this Golden Nectar deck are the Poison Brothers. That would be Gellert and Roland. Rogros is going to set up some carryover with Novigrad. Ninja Bang's gonna drop his artifact. And doesn't tribute, because if he had tributed to poison this, he knows Rogros could just one-shot it. So the question for Rogros is he going to go for a long round?
The simplest methods he dares himself.
And the answer seems to be no. It looks like he wants to bleed. Or go for a 2-0. But it's a little hard to bleed into a control deck. Because they tend to, like, not give you targets. Like, especially if your deck has a decent amount of control, which it does. There comes Casimir. That's a lot of points that Ninja can't really deal with. And every turn there's going to be explosives created. Novigrad on the board is going to provide good value as well. And also, Casimir being on the board enables Novigrad Justice, which can play either of these cards. Since Corva is not responding yet, I hope that means that their situation got resolved. We got Witch Hunter Executioner come down, kills the Brawler. But of course, Rockbros can grab another Brawler now and finish this off, which is what I think will happen. I mean, it would take a couple of leader charges. Oh, what? Why did he leader? Oh, he leadered for this. Okay, so he's going for Tunnel Drill plus explosives. He spent 2 to do 3 damage. That's not a bad trade. Or 2 to do 2 damage. It's not terrible. Or, no. 2 to do 1. Okay, it's not a good trade, but removing us an Executioner is usually worth it. Now we have Freak Show come down. Will we see Nova Justice to get it removed? Or will it just be a junior? Oh my god. I apologize to any children watching. We have Horson Jr. come down and answers the Freak Show. And now Golden Necker comes out. So Mutated Hounds, Fist Deck, and Candle. Okay. Stop. Come on, man. Double Poison, they got Junior. I guess was literally the only target. Nothing much Ninja Pen could do about it. And he spends to get to 11. He didn't want to spend again. He wanted to leave 6 coins. He has Siri Nova in hand. Rogbros poisons the Mutated Hounds. He could bank for another poison. And he does kind of have to use the explosives.
Yield and save me some time.
So this would be the... Oh, that's cool. So Ninja Bang used the hideout to remove the poison from the hounds. That's kind of smart. Rockbros like did that while he only had a veiled unit to basically say, if you don't use your location, you're gonna lose 11 points next turn. Even though he didn't have a poison in hand, and so now he can choose not to not to grab another poison.
You've done it now.
So first he pings the shield off for 1 coin, and now he can use explosives to do even more damage to Siri Nova. Trying to reduce the amount of carryover that Ninja Pang ends up with. Sesame in the Graveyard is at 3. Hey, regular, how's it going? You heard there was a syndicate showdown and your little alarm bell went off. "23 minutes. Just to add yeah, you were summoned by the algorithm. Ninja will decree for Gellert, and he's gonna get now 2 points a turn on by poisoning a veiled unit.
Unfortunately, transformation robs them of speech. The Acherontias, an adventurous hunters.
Sorry. Yeah, Rogros did the Acherontia thing because he had a spender on the board, and he got really good value out of it. Looks like Ninja Fang's getting 2-0. I mean, Ninja will use blood money to answer Acherontia. I'm assuming, but it's, I mean, with what's on the board right now, there's not a lot that Ninja Fang can do, and like he's actually dead on the board. Like, Moral will play for, I don't know, 12 points. Yeah, don't kill the spender. To be fair, like, Rogros was getting another spender no matter what.
You're lucky to keep your feet.
He should lead her twice as well. And use this one. Yep. So this is going to be, game number 1's going to go to Rogros.
Where's the challenge?
And now Ninja Pang will be blue coin next game. What even is the most points? Is it Hysteria? He didn't spend enough for that. Just gonna overprofit massively. Ends up being pretty close. He loses by 13 points. But maybe he can get a little bit more if he spends slightly differently, but it doesn't really matter. Not being able to answer spender, Acherontia plays for a lot. And Rogros wins that fairly comfortably. It looks like our YouTube stream has crashed again. Yay. Loud pipes. That's how I feel on the inside. So it looks like Julia won their first game against Grav Redwick, and Corvo and Beetle are still in game 1. While we wait for Rogros and Ninja Pang to decide what they're using, what they're playing in game number 2. This time Ninja will be blue coin. In hindsight, it was a really good choice by Rogros to pick line pockets on blue. I think like Hive Mind would have had a much harder time against Bounty, for example. This is what I'm dealing with on YouTube. Stream health, excellent. Okay.
Ho ho, I sense trouble.
This time Ninja Bang's going to play Death Wish from blue, and Rockrush is going to play Symbiosis from red. This is going to be pretty standard Dagon opener, followed by Brewis Ritual. The thing to be looking out for is whether Rockrush commits Aquan in round 1. Because in order to win on even, he will need to use Aquan, but Dagon is a massive tempo lead in round 1. Or Dagon Brewis. So Rockrush will immediately lock the Dagon. Dagon usually plays for like 12 or so points plus a consume, and it allows a massive tempo boost with Brewis Ritual. Oh, Ninja Pang's running Harpies, Selena Harpies, and actually pulls one out with the Dagon infusion. He also infused the Toad and his Harakas Queen. He's got a Toad and a Cyclops and another Harpy in hand. So there's a 4 and a 5 on the board, as well as an 8. So there's no point in Rockbros leadering Aquan. It will get removed no matter what with the Cyclops. If there's a Cyclops in hand, which there is.
Relax.
Hey, Pio.
My old name? I don't remember. I don't care.
Satya by Rockbros. And this leader charge is to protect from Riptide. It turns out you can play around Riptide, but we should still nerf it. Here comes Harpy, killing the Foggot, hoping to damage the young Dryad. And the Siren consumes the egg that's spawned. And he does. Ninja Pang shows that he's a contender. He's a skilled contender. The reason this is important is because it has Symbiosis. So it's 1 point per nature card, which is basically everything that's in hand. Everything except fall. This purifies the 1 vitality, but it's worth it to save all your other vitalities. And Ninja Pang has a healthy lead at the moment, but that lead isn't necessarily durable because Death Wish is Point Slam. It's not Engine. He probably wants to play his Toad while he has a target here in the Siren. And then after that, he will probably pass. His Erudite's still growing. And in the deck, he has 3 infusions left. The Dagon and the Graveyard's at 1. So he doesn't need to consume this. You know, I still low-key kind of hate the Spring Equinox rework. Who doesn't? It was one of the stupidest things they did. Now that there's a bunch of... now that Night Fledging is set up, he's going to play the Impenetrable Tempest into Double Fog. And that's going to... I think that's going to cause Ninja Bank to just pass here and leave the round. Yep. This amount of... because that's an extra 8 points that he's losing over the next 2 turns. Rogros probably just plays Harvest here and gets out. Like, there was a series of card reworks that CDPR did in their last 2 years or whatever that were all like blah 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 for each X in your deck, right? And it was all just uninspired hackery. It was a lazy design approach to creating archetypes or like buffing archetypes. But archetypes should come out of inherent card synergies, not how many ogres do you have in your deck, right? Like a healthy game design would be this card has a cool Death Wish and this card has a Consume, and you want to play them together. And like this will destroy a unit and do a thing. Like this has synergy with this or whatever, right? Like cool things you can do when cards have beneficial synergies. And then out of those synergies, organically, you end up with archetypes. It's going to be the easiest Riptide of all time. Instead, they were like, they reworked leaders to say whenever you play a Wild Hunt card, like boosted by 1, right? They're like, we need a Wild Hunt archetype. So just make a leader that boosts all Wild Hunt cards. Or they're, you know, whenever you play a Dwarf, give it 1 armor. Like, just trying to create, like, a Dwarven deck out of nothing, forcing it into existence by giving an arbitrary, like, this only applies here, kind of. This, I think this is going to get Heatwave, the Fledgling. I would Heatwave it. Because it gets you ahead for Erendite, and if you don't, like, this is 2 points per nature card that gets played. And there's 5 nature cards. So this is a 18-point Heatwave minimum. Yeah, or Imperial Formation for soldiers. That one's at least like, the thing is though, you can still play soldiers without that leader, right? So soldiers themselves aren't as bad. But some of the cards, like light cavalry, like and crossbows, you just don't play without that leader ever. Almost ever. And that kind of sucks in my opinion. Like some Shoop decks play it, but Onslaught rework was one of the worst. That's an older one, and it's not exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about where they try to shoehorn an archetype into existence by simply saying, play X cards of Y tag. Although, but it does kind of, Onslaught does basically say pirates and ships. Like, those are the tags you're allowed to run. Now, people still play some of those pirates and some of those ships in other decks, but it does kind of like... I always thought it was cool that we had cards that had Thrive and Death Wish, you know? Like these like fuzzy boundaries where things could work in multiple different ways and you could come up with creative ways to do them. Yeah, Congregate's a really good example of a terrible leader design. Whisper is kind of good. It's a little late. It's only going to get an extra 4 points. Ninja Bang. Yeah, he's going to want to consume this toad. So he infused both toads, huh?
I don't have a dirty mind.
He's still like staying ahead easily. Is Rogworth's going to go for Simless here? Yes, he is. Okay. So because he had the Whisperer, probably he decided to go for Simless. That's actually really good.
You are no lunet of mine.
This is going to force the Death Laugh, which means that with Gord, Rogworth might end up having... Oh, wow. This might even be a 2-0. Is there any... There's 2 toads in the graveyard. You need to leader the Succubus. And you need to get another Succubus. I guess he's not in a hurry to do it. $75-38. Can Ninja Pen get there? To get the other toad out, he has to play a Succubus here.
It's not that I'm always wrong. It's you who's always...
Will it be enough? No. 71-75. He's 4 points short. Wait, the Squirrel has 4 points. But that's still not enough. It's a tie. But Rogros is going to advance 2-0 to the next round. And we are going to see if we can catch another series before the round is over. Adding myself as observer to Korra Bianca versus Bielgraf. Simless abuse. I don't think Rogros runs Seers in his deck. Yeah. Seers are kind of a win more card. It's I hope my opponent doesn't have control. Hey, Liquid. That Squirrel draw was in fact tragic. If it was literally any other card, Ninja Bank survives that. But even if he survives, no Death Laugh, no Succubus in a short round against the Gord deck. He runs a lock. Yeah. And he runs no Eichner. No cute Triad here. So round 1 is still in progress. Second form, I think. Looks like that series ended 2-0. So maybe we watch Grav. Maybe if there's a game 3 between Grav and Julia, we catch that. Looks like Grav won with Soldiers and Death Wish. Anyone know who buffed Toad? That was quick and easy, yeah. Well, I'm glad you got the game sorted out, though. I was a little worried that you didn't get invites or whatever. Beetle is a very strong player. Wins a lot of tournaments. Has a lot of experience with their decks, and they know what to ban and what to queue, and what lines to pursue in different matchups. But hopefully it was a fun experience. I hope to see you again next week. Now you get to grab a drink, sit back, relax, and watch other people get knocked out. Was China the buff code? Wouldn't surprise me. Lunchtime. Excellent. Bring some for me. Actually, don't do that. I had a big lunch. For anyone who hasn't been keeping up, here are the changes from the most recent Balance Council. Ivar got a power buff, which is basically a nerf. Dandelion Poet got a power buff. You know? I could... That gives me an idea. Sorry. I want to do this before I forget. I was trying to think of what card to play instead of the Morntard in this deck. And Dandelion Poet is perfect. Wait, this Regis is 11p? Okay. There we go. The Toad buff barely help? It's 2 points. It helps a lot. It's one of the power changes that has a 2x impact. Doesn't win you games by itself, but 2 more points times 2 is 4 points. Secret Cultist buff, Dandelion Pot. Man, cultists are so... Oh, my YouTube stream crashed again. I just can't anymore. Am I gonna have to pay for one of these like restream platforms? Probably. So we got, I want to see what Grav brought. He usually brings interesting decks tournaments, although he hasn't been around for a while. So he brought Golden Necker Tactical Decision with Yenvo, One-Eyed Betsy Cosimo. So this is Golden Necker Gascon. He brought Golden Necker White Frost. I remember now. He really likes Golden Necker. Golden Necker Mahakam Forge with some constructs. And Francesca Skelligus. Prism Pendant. Oh boy. And a Golden Necker Rage of the Sea deck. With Crow Mother, Kelpie, Delirium. Okay. A full Golden Necker lineup. And what did Julia bring? Golden Necker at 14 is maximum check. Yeah, so this is a Laura Tatterwing deck, it looks like. Pretty standard looking. There's a pet drive and open deck list. There is a Imperial Formation deck with Quacks. I believe this is an Imagawa creation. Quacks pulls out Golem, because everything above it is actually like not a unit. Or it pulls out this card. Maybe. But you want it for Golem. And you can even play marching orders to grab Quacks. Guaranteed. There is a Renfree Blaze of Glory discard deck with was it Wild Boar of the Sea? Is that what it's called? And then we have a generic Dwarves deck with Eskel, Heatwave, Malcolm Pass. Oh, this is the Workshop deck. So, basically, Grav lost game 1 with his Golden Necker Prism Pendant deck against Blaze of Glory Renfree. We don't know what they're playing in game 2, but if Grav wins a game, then we'll get to watch game 3. Shitterwig. Well, like a Frost is more sad. That was a year ago. I don't think I've seen anybody really play Golden Acre Frost other than Grav Retwick. You should know how to read Mokkan Bed. Okay. Ah. I think this thing will pronounce it for me. Scoia'tael. Scoia'tael. Seabor. Not bad. Thank you. No. Looks like it was a 2-0. So Grav Redwick is out. Julia advances to the next round. And we get to decide what we want to watch in round 2. So, what are we watching, chat? Who do you want to see? We could watch Cyrus Kepko. We could watch Axis Kilgore Youngface. Probably not going to watch Rog Bros because we already watched them once. We could watch Beetle Gruff Baron or, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, or 4. Any opinions? The Necker deck, guys, he's knocked out. I got a 1 and I got a 2. Yeah, Grav was the all Necker lineup and he got knocked out. Got a 4 as well. Well, Baron has just come back. He's an OG. Let's check out his game. I'm sure Grav would be down to do friendlies, Ouija. He's like you. He likes cooking and he likes trying them out. I think you guys would get along actually. I think I would love to watch a game between your scoia'tael and his scoia'tael. I think it would be hilarious. All right, let's see what decks these two have brought. So these are Beetlegruff's decks. We have a Shoop NG Imperial Formations deck with Peter as a tall punish. We have a Pincer Maneuver Erland Mutagenerator deck with Temple. We have a Deathwish deck with Scenario instead of Erendite. And there's a K-Ram. Yeah, it's Soviet blues. I don't know. I'd like half my viewers Russian. Here you go. And then Ragnarok Pirates with Solve and Hjalmar. Now let's see what Baron brought. He brought Deathwish Haunt also, but with Rotfiend. He brought a Blaze of Glory tier ice deck with Ukulele and Hertia. He has brought You forgot the game? No worries. Welcome back. Just getting warmed up. You're just getting warmed up. Julia brought some solid kind of tryhardy decks too, so. And Golden Necker is now 14 provisions. Which I think might have had an impact on your lineup. Because I recognize some of your decks from way back. What were the bans? The bans were Enslave and Imperial Formation. So, game 1, it's going to be Death Wish against Pirate. I don't think this Pirates deck really relies on boats. Yeah, it does not. Not really an engine deck. It's got double Seagulls. So it's about like discard and so. And then there's very, very like point slammy kind of pirates.
Because
Covers
seagull,
their biggest weakness.
Seagull, 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 seagull.
There will be some birds.
So stupid.
Seagulls have synergy with Ragnarok because it boosts everything in the back or in the row with clear skies. I'm curious to see how this haunt will be utilized. There is a Dagon, but it's in the deck. We could get it with Decree, but then we don't have a way to get Brewess out. There's only one toad in hand. The reason I point out that you can't get Brewess out is because Urn of Shadows really wants to be used on Brewess.
You wouldn't want to hurt us, would you?
So Baron's just going to open with a Siren, set up a Consume. So it looks like he wants to Decree for Brewess and not play Scenario this round. Problem is, Scenario gets He-Waved right away. Which I guess isn't that big a deal. $25-8. Beetle's gonna drop some Seagulls, get some carryover that way. Oh, he's gonna play Abordage first. So leader charged for Abordage reasons. And it's gonna be a Seagull. Gonna get a lot of armor out of this. The Hjalmar's already at 4. This Consume actually pulls out the Seagulls. So it kind of denies that carryover. And also makes it difficult for Seagulls to get played again without killing something. Here comes another Scald. Wow, just draws the Morkvark casually. Top deck skill right there. Toad comes down, consumes a bridge troll. It's not casual, it's called talent. Casually talented. It's a little bit weird though because Now you can't in Draco Warrior these two. I guess it doesn't matter because Beetle is passing. Dagon is still in deck, but the deck's been thinned a decent bit that it should come out. Because even if you don't, I mean, Whispering Hillock can also tutor Dagon now. In second form, not in first form. Dagon only has Death Wish in second form. Rotfiend gets mulliganed, another Cyclops also gets mulliganed. Interesting. Is there a succubus in the graveyard? There is not. Are we going to see Haunt here, or are we going to see something a little bit slower and less committal? I don't think Baron wants a long round against Pirates. Problem is, with Stove, Beetle can defend the bleed fairly easily. But maybe he doesn't want. Maybe they don't want to do that. There's no Erendite in this deck, so tempo is less important, but I mean, you still care because bleeding. Cyrus, if you're around, Whirl takes out a Toad. Can't ban. Oh. Try refresh. If that doesn't work, I'll reset. So the HQ getting played is going to trigger the Ragnarok. There's no tall punish in this deck. I mean, like there's Hjalmar and Terror of the Seas, but they're not tall punish. They just do a lot of damage. The way Ragnarok is used with Sov often is it's used to trigger chapter 1. And so you can pull out like a bear as long as there's like 4 Bloodthirst. Or in this case, 1 Bloodthirst and a leader means that you get an extra 18 points on the Sov. 42-6. Here comes a new Detlef. And Baron could, he'd try and fill up the melee row even. Not anymore. So leader charge will finish it. Also interesting that we didn't see Heatwave used on the Sov, probably saving it for Hjalmar. If I'm Baron, I just drop the Succubus here. And then play this next turn. You need to lead a second. Oh yeah, to fill up the row. Yep. Gruff does have seagulls though, so he could have easily just seagulled 3 drones. I don't think that was like game winning or anything.
Still walk.
Now abordage is available, so I imagine it's going to be seagulls. Yeah. And trying to save the birds for carryover rather than getting them out now to get ahead. They come out anyway on Death Wish. What am I thinking? The King the Doldulok would put Dagon up top. I'm not sure what that squirrel targeted. There wasn't another toad in the graveyard, so doesn't really matter. There wasn't a Dagon either. Oh, Succubus. That's actually a big deal.
I'm just a sexy little cog in that fucked up machine called life.
Yeah, 2 squirrels, but it's a Sov deck. So it makes sense to have them. Okay, I will reset. So the problem here is you can't even leader the Succubus because the row is blocked. Hopefully Yastiana will free up some space. It does. But Heatwave's like not even good. Like it's a 6-point Heatwave. So Heatwave plus 8, so it's 14 points. Would actually like we can see that it would force the Hjalmar. Will no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't, because Bjorn can discard the skirmisher and then replay Bjorn, right? I don't know if that would be enough. What are we doing? We're saving leader. Okay, Beetle will just play this.
Nothing like some overseas
Yeah.
plundering in spring.
I think that's a miscalculation. I mean, I get wanting to save leader charges for Succubus next round, but you've got 3 consumes in the deck. I think you could afford to use 1 leader charge. Maybe not. Because there's no toads. But it's going to be a 3-card round versus a 3-card Deathwish versus 4-card Hjalmar. Interesting, there's no compass in this deck. Even though it could be a compass deck, like it does thin enough. Hey, Sam.
I can do a great deal more for you.
You just play Dagon now, right? Does Full Tilt's version have compass? Morty, you should not be awake right now. What the hell are you doing? You should be asleep, my brother. Leave Bruv alone. Two of you are just... You need healthier habits. You're waiting for Sam? Okay. Sam, you kept Morty up late. You should have been here sooner.
I don't have a dirty mind.
You should lead her this too. Why are we not...
It's you who's always sexy.
What's this on one?
There's more points to lead her. Miranda's a little rusty, I think. Yeah, he lost 2 points by not leadering last turn. Are those 2 points gonna matter? Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna matter. It would have been a tie if he had just consumed the succubus sooner. Alright, so Gruff wins game number 1. Last round throw. Losing to Pirates with Death Wish is probably not going to feel good. It's not like as... like... that bad a matchup for Pirates, especially from blue, but... from red. But still. I'm sorry, Freaky. Doesn't seem to be, It doesn't seem to be working today. CQ1? No, I mean, I tried to have it on because, like, you know, like me personally, like I prefer watching on YouTube. Ace TV. Or like a lot of TVs have good YouTube apps, whereas like the Twitch app on your TV usually sucks. But for whatever reason, it keeps crashing today. I can't seem to fix it. I'm sorry about that, Freaky. The VOD will be on YouTube though, for sure. So if you want to wait a few hours, I'll upload it after the tournament. Like, it's crashed 5 times now already. I don't think I should restart it.
There is no other way.
Mush only rank 3? True. Washed former pro ranker. You're at the boss at rank 3 IFF? No! No win trade. You fight to the death. And you stream snipe. If you have to. Alright, so Beetle's gonna be playing Death Wish this time. Baran's gonna be playing Warriors. Beetle's gonna be like, let me show you how it's done. So this is a little different. It's not usual to have Arch Spores in a Brewis Ritual deck, but here we are. Beetle does have access to Dagon right off the bat. Through a decree.
Hey, listen here.
Baron's gonna do some discarding. Probably not gonna contest round 1.
Let's not get in the way.
And the beta version a lot. He'll be streaming one day. I don't really play Gwent anymore, Grab. Or or I might, you know, like I just do the tournaments for the community. And then sometimes Ouija bullies me on Saturdays. He's like, "Hey, play some Gwent," and he pokes me with a sharp stick until I play Gwent. If he's playing till pro, is this a week-long stream? I have a good win rate, all right? Let me show you some data. Look at my match history. Well, I lose the friendlies, but the ranked games, I have a good win rate. It's mostly green. 75%. There you go. Stevie, that's not me. That's like a... One of my mods hates an emote. Show the friendlies again. Shut up, Ouija. No, nobody likes a show off. So Beetle... Did this get pulled out by Brewis? Or did he pull it? Did he consume? You consumed it first. Okay. Thank you. Beatles up 40 to 11. Yeah. Baron didn't really have reach. I mean, maybe you can get there in 3 cards, but you'd have to try, like, play a lot of stuff that you don't want to play. Round 1. Warriors have really strong defense potential with Ice, so... And Deathwish has really strong tempo with Brewis, so it makes sense to pass there. Skirmisher gets mulliganed. There's another greatsword in hand. Juta's in deck, so leader is active. Is this a scoia'tael? No. Baron's gonna set up engines first. Beetle's deck does not run Riptide, so... we see Detlef come out first. No consume. It's gonna be an AQ. Baron drops Ulula. And now this is a 2-point a turn engine because of it. Beetle's gonna play AQ here, I'm fairly certain. There's no Heat Wave in Baron's deck, so you can just drop it. What? Oh, he wanted to kill the Ulula first. Okay. It was... The Detlef was exactly at 4, so leader got it to 7. Hey, Rich, how's it going? We got Drake Bondu without a target. Oh no, that is tragic because both greatswords are in hand. And Gruff can see this being red, so I mean, I don't expect things to slow down. There's already a succubus in the graveyard, so... What are we gonna AQ? Are we saving AQ for next round? There's nothing left in the deck. Feels like a 2-0 or bust kind of situation. maybe.
I once lopped off 3 heads with one blow.
Bronze warrior from your deck to your graveyard. Oh, there's no veterans in the graveyard. That was the issue. So Baron just drops a greatsword and Beetle passes. I guess the idea was you have so much tempo lead. Why give your opponent a chance to catch up? Is it going to be iced? It looks like it is. Baron doesn't want to give up card advantage. Or doesn't want to give double last say to opponent, rather.
Exactly what I hoped for.
So Blood Eagle into iced with leader was enough. But Gruff now has last say with Heatwave. And really all Gruff has to do is set up a Cyclops to answer the tier. There's no War of Clans. Fukusia is in the deck, so is tier. This is looking dire for Baron. This needs to draw a gold. It does not. I don't see how this could get any worse. Consuming a zero charge Dettlaff is a waste of a consume. You do get a new Dettlaff, right? Because AQ gives you a base copy. Right? Spawn a base copy of the consumed unit. So you get a brand new Dettlaff with 2 charges, but the deploy is wasted. So usually people will consume the Dettlaff when it's at 1 charge. Did you Mandrake it and keep consuming it? Just play Ruin. Just play Ruin if you're going to do that nonsense. It's literally an unlimited Dettlaff. Ruin to 5 power.
Here's the better loot than in your wildest, wettest dreams.
I had to make a Deathwish Radea deck with Golden Ecker. Dagon is at 3 charges, so when this dies, it will come out. Blood Eagle can't get... Oh, this is interesting. Why didn't we hit the Greatsword? There's another one in the graveyard. There's... Are we trying to deny Bloodthirst? Because this is a 12, right? Whereas that was a 5 and like 3, 8 at best. I don't know. Find that a little odd. Here comes Scoia'tael. Yeah, okay. Gruff can see that Baron really needs Bloodthirst.
Relax.
I think that's what's going on. Because he wants to get his tier out, and to do that, you need to get a...
We're not done if you can still walk.
The death blow, and he can do it now on the Cyclops. I just don't think tear is going to be enough. These are 7s. This is a 6. Oh, this is an 8. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just a sexy little cog in a fucked up machine called life.
I think we'll see Doldulog used for a consume here.
That's what.
And then Kiran will be the finisher.
I don't have a dirty.
Oh no, there's a toad. So yeah, you have to go for a succubus. That makes more sense. What did this eat?
It's not that I'm always calling. It's you who's always sexy.
Wait, what's inside this? Did it eat nothing? Ate a succubus, so why doesn't it show?
Relax. Let me sweep your worries away.
Alright. Kiran, triple succubus.
Cog in a fucked up machine called life.
Well played by Beetle.
Great.
66 to 70, even without the heat wave. The Beetle's going to advance to the next round 2-0. Taking down Baron. Deathwish has a good matchup into Warriors. Let's take a look at the bracket, see if there's another game we can hop into. Probably Kepko versus Cyrus since they started a little late. Hey, Bollywood man. It looks like Kepko won game number 1 with Imperial Formation. Let's take a look at the decks that they brought. So it looks like Kepko brought Homelander with a Kutkudak. You see a Shoop Imperial Formation Soldiers with Rune Mage, Bakala, etc. We see a Precision Strike Shiro deck. And regular Bounty with Heatwave. And Graded. On the other side, Cyrus has brought... Wait, really? Cyrus brought a double cross assimilate deck, which got banned. A Hive Mind Mamuna deck with Portal, Red Dive, and Lemons. A double scenario Onslaught deck. And a Shield Wall, Amphibious Assault, and Sayas deck. Access Kilgore is currently ahead 1-0 against Young Face. And Rockbros is ahead 1-0 against Julia. Thank you for the bits. Uh, see, Freaky, this is what you've been missing. Mosh is eating good tonight? That's right. We're gonna order the chicken nuggets 12 piece this time. not the poor people's 6 piece. Let's go. Oh god. He just threw a random jump scare in the middle. Still going. Thank you for the biddies, Ouija. Appreciate it. Very, very mighty kind of you. Thank you. With a cola. No, I'm on a diet. I'm about to get a diet cola because I'm trying to watch my figure. Anyone know the Tenacious D? Stop it! No! I was looking at the screen for that one. Bitch. Oh my god. Here we go again. Hey, Big Moose. How's it going? Anyone know the Tenacious D drive-thru skit? Luigi with a gifted sub to Freaky Man. Let's go. He says you're here now. You stay here now. Congrats. Welcome to the Derp Club. You now have some fancy emotes you can use on Twitch. And you don't get any ads. Thanks to Mr. Ouija. Why Jow? Uh. All right. Type 1 if you think Sam's clip was funnier. uh, yeah. Yeah. 0 Sam. Ah, freaky. He's like, I'm new here. I don't want to get hammered. The- Rebecca Black. Why? Who hurt you, Ouija? Why? Why would you request that song? It's Sunday. God, both ridiculously. Oh my god, you're making a joke because of the Bachlet bips. You and Ash should get married. So for anyone who doesn't know, we just finished watching one of the games. And oh, you wanted Friday? I guess we just play them in order, I guess. Jesus Christ. We'll bring back the Dutch national anthem after this. Don't worry, Rich. Hey Sam, can you make that so the Halo vocals skip the cue? There's like a setting for it. Somehow it goes reverted. Same with the Pedros. Hey, what I was saying was, so, oh my god, how many song requests are you doing? You know I don't play song requests during the tournament games, right? When I'm casting. So all these will have to like wait till later. You have a pretty degenerate playlist, by the way. You still here Friday? You requested it. Oh, you wanted to skip the Friday song. You just requested your skip early. I see. All right. I thought you were skipping the current song so you could get to the Friday faster, where Nessie, I'm sorry. Kind of scammed you there a little bit. Yeah, you said 0% Friday, and I was like, oh, he wants more Friday. To deck, I'm sorry. Anyway. While we're like Kepco's, sorry, the Berend's Beetlegraph series ended early or finished quickly in 2-0. Cyrus Kepco also finished 2-0. We could have got game 3 of this, but not anymore. So we're just waiting for round 2 to finish. Homelander still as balanced as ever. Homelander. We've already committed to this side of the bracket, guys. I'm sorry. Was that a new jump scare? This? No, I made an AI Homelander inspired. Because he's just playing Homelander with War Chariot. Not a bad card. You can play Homelander with whatever you want because it's OP. That's the point. Like when Sergeants first came out and Slave Drivers were 5p and Sergeants were 5p, there was a great explosion of creativity in the Guardian decks, all of whom had Sergeants and Slave Drivers. It wasn't because suddenly, like, all those other random decks were good. It's because the core was so OP you could put shitty stuff in the deck and still win with it. You could throw Falibor in a Homelander deck and still do just fine on ladder. No. Don't you dare, Sam. That's not to say Chariot is a bad card. Chariot's been buffed a few times. I don't understand this. This is, I guess this was a placeholder nerf. That's fine. I'm okay with it. I don't really get the golem nerf. Or the soldiers buff. This is so stupid. Like, so stupid. Why does this leader get to be 17 provisions? It's one of the best leaders as is. Like, it's a 16-point leader. Like, what are we doing? Don't know if it's Necker Albridge Alzer, but that deck's not even good. People have got to stop nerfing stuff just because it's popular or easy to play. If it's not good, it's not good. It doesn't need to be nerfed. Just be better than the Papegos who play those decks. Is cheesy? It's not, though. Like, it literally has to win round 1, but it loses to most decks in a long round. 3, right? You've seen a lot of golden... Really? Okay, I guess I'm out of the loop. But do you think it's a good deck? It seems like it has glaring weaknesses to me. But if you were trying to target that, wouldn't nerfing the location be the... Yeah, it's a color by numbers deck. You like literally just... But like, okay, whenever I'm watching random streams and I see someone run into it, like people never lose to it. But maybe Maybe I'm wrong. Like I'm not very active, so I defer to others on what is strong or not. But Golden Necker also never seemed like a good deck to me. Brain Dead, yes. Can win some games, sure. Not top tier, but the ratio of skill required to power is way up. Yeah. But now you can say that about soldiers. I guess it's not as brain dead to play soldiers, but... I wouldn't call Warriors and Deathwish brain dead. There's a lot of decisions that go into like bleeding and round length and stuff. Pirates is not brain dead. You could say it's polarized, like there has good and bad matchups. Like, think of it like this. What makes a deck brain dead is if you can write a guide with like step 1, 2, 3, and then like that covers most scenarios. Like I can write you a 2-paragraph guide on how to play knights, like NR knights, and it will serve you really well in 90% of your games. People call the next day hate brain dead, yeah. So some decks have a high skill floor, like you can play them badly and still do reasonably well, but they can still have a really high skill ceiling. So like a better player will distinguish themselves. To me, that's not a brain dead deck. Brain dead to me is a deck that's very simple to play, and a much better player can't really distinguish themselves. There aren't a lot of different lines you can take. The game plan is usually pretty similar, like most games. Guys, it's not 2 paragraphs, 2 sentences. Round 1. Play Golden Necker. Wait. Put Alzer up top. Play Golden Necker. Show round 3. Don't brick. Yeah. Thank you, Knifebot. That seems accurate. Yeah, Sam. The reel you're trying to get me to put on stream literally has hashtag brain rot in the description. So... the description is actual recording of me telling my mom a dumb joke and she doesn't get it, and then having to explain while getting progressively frustrated. Well, it's funny. Yeah, no. I don't trust you. I trusted you with the last one. Man, looks like we missed a really fun series. We should have watched this. I'm terrible at picking games, guys. I'm sorry. On Omar's Waddle install, it's hilarious. All right. All right, chat. Since we're between games. I even know this joke. This is so bad. You voted for Access versus Youngface because you wanted to see Kepko versus Beetle. Oh, you were smart. Yeah, you did. I do remember you voted for this. That's all the. Well, fine. When you're right, you're right. This is, like, we're not gonna compound one mistake with a second mistake. That's also a good match. I mean, true. All right, what game should we watch? You tell me, Wakey Lives. You're in charge now. From now on, you're in charge of what we watch. I'm outsourcing the decision making to you. What is the song, Ouija? You want to watch Capco versus Beetle? All right. What joke did you miss? Sam linked an Instagram reel. You can just click it, scroll up, and click on it. Yeah, we're gonna skip. Hey, Maxim. You don't remember this song, Sam? Ice Spice. Jesus. Why are you guys like this? Can't you just like request wholesome songs? Yeah, anyways, that's where I stopped it. I've queued up all your song requests. They're just going to get played in order, by the way. If you don't like a song being played, we have a skip command. Is the reaction stream that much? How far are we fallen? We're just waiting for the next game. So people are sharing nonsense. Evening Watch, been lurking a while. Play Monopoly, save me. I'm sorry about your divorce and the disownership of your children. I assume that's what happened. You were playing with family. I assume you're no longer a family. For a second, you were like, what? Yeah. Every Monopoly game ends in a fight. Playing with my kids, I'm so tired I have to tell them when it's their turn. Oh, it's that kind of annoyance? Not that they're making like terrible deals that are helping someone else win. Just roll for them and move their pieces and make decisions for them until they interject. All right, you rolled a 10. No, you're not going to buy this property. I don't know, Ash. Ask their parents. Be like, who raised you? Clearly not mine. Uh-huh. Monopoly unlocks your inner capitalist. It's actually, as a game, it's remarkably accurate about what happens in an economic system. Let's look at Kilgore's decks. What? Summoning Circle is an interesting way to summon, like, Eater, I guess? Oh, there's a Caldwell. Wait, what? A Sabbath Caldwell deck. Interesting. Oh my god. This is amazing. Wow. Double Will-O-the-Wisp with Gaunter. Are you lost? Yeah. People are rooting for you. Oh, you got an Igor deck with Ixora? There's a lot going on in this deck, man. Holy shit. Akarantia Ixora with Igor, Townsfolk, Scribes, Helveed, Lonely Champion. You could play like a 40 card deck with if this gets going. Double Eavesdrop? True. You know, Mercenary Contract is actually pretty good with these now. I should put one in one of my deck. We're going to be watching Beetle versus Kepco. Thank God he's muted. Not anymore. So we got an Arget band and an Arget band. And Kepko is going to be red coin. Should be interesting. Groff will probably play Deathwish here. So is Kepko going to play soldiers or what?
There is no other way.
Here we go. Game number 1. The semifinals. Between Beetlegruff and Kepko. These two always play very fast, so we're going to try and keep up. Dagon comes out, infuses Boglet, Bridge Troll, Giant Toad, Arrakis Queen, and another Bridge Troll. Kepko plays Calvite. Here comes Brewis. Consumes the Arch of Spore, and not the Brewis Ritual. Oh, leaders the Brewis Ritual. Wow. Okay, so I think Beetle is planning to pass at 7 cards. I'm not sure, but I think that's what... Either that was a misclick, or we're going to see a pass at 7 cards.
Build rats, not on this ship.
It's in the queue, Freaky, but I don't play songs with words during tournament games since I'm casting it. Yeah, see, pass at 7. Called it. And now Kepko needs 33 points. Yeah, with this hand. So he's doing a math. Looks like
I care for them.
Peter is a soldier. He's getting 4 more points. That's 33. So he just needs 5 points. No, he's got enough. He's just gonna leader. He's gonna squirrel and leader since he can't play another card next. So he scored the Dagon. Dagon's 8 points and a consume worth of carryover. It's worth more than a toad. I mean, I don't think Kepko should have passed. You're not really getting much if you bleed Deathwish most of the time. Like, that laugh is a lot of tempo, and then if you bleed deep, Succubus is a lot of tempo.
I'm just a sexy little...
And Beetle's just going to drop a Succubus and then a Toad. If they had Dol Dulak, they might play it here, but I don't think so. Maybe you want a thin? Probably not. There's nothing worth swirling either, so... Yeah, there's no benefit to playing another card. Like, this line would make more sense to me if Beetle had Arendite, but they don't. So... Succubus gets mulliganed. And Bridge Troll gets mulliganed. Now we get a squirrel instead. This Dagon's gone, the infusions are worth less. Is this going to get shooped? Or E-Wave? Neither.
Axes out! Ready to board!
Interesting. Snare going back row prevents the fleet from being active. Heat wave on the Marine. Here comes Rune Mage. I guess Shoop couldn't have been played because Rune Mage hadn't been played. That makes more sense. Or that makes sense, rather.
Let's give up now.
It's a 1 point a turn engine. I don't think you have to kill it. Getting the Toad out before Remedy has a chance to be played is good. We'll Kepco Remedy the other one. I guess what's the alternative for Remedy? Yeah. The squirrel was the last card that they drew after mulliganing. I'm not sure why they mulligan. I think they were hoping for Dol Dulak because it's like 2 more points than just a succubus. But
Queen.
Degrud, no Abenrud!
yeah, Dol Dulak was the bottom card. Cyclops on Dettlaff. So now, what is the AQ target? The suck? Illusionist. Into a bridge troll. So Kepco will play Remedy next turn. Beetle can't pull out the Toad yet. Because there's no adrenalines. That if they played Succubus last turn, they couldn't have grabbed it. So now this is going to be the giant Toad to deny. No, it's
I don't have a
Succubus.
dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
Is the plan to use Slave Driver to hit the bridge roll?
Trickery! Treachery! It's not that I'm lazy. It's you who's always sexy.
So AQ will create another Succubus. But why did Beetle mulligan a Succubus? That's the part I don't understand. Locking. Consume makes more sense because even if this was locked, it wouldn't have changed anything.
Relax. I'm just a sexy little cog in a fucked up machine called life.
Comes Redea.
Studies of this world.
Now this lock will actually stop the Succubus, but there is a Purify available. The way it works is this is a Death Wish, so the Death Wish doesn't trigger when you kill it if it's locked.
Living severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
There's no flanking unit available, so this doesn't really do anything. Will we see Shu block? Yep. So the Cyclops will just be used on a Night Wraith now. But better to first remove all the points, reduce the value of Heat Wave.
On a deception of such grandeur.
Still no flanking unit, so. Cyclops will be, yep. 59 to 77. Heatwave will be 8 points, and it will not be enough. So. wait, no, I forgot about all the carryover. It's gonna be more than enough. I'm dumb. Kepka wins game number 1. So those locks on the Succubus actually made the margin. Watch streamer, true. It was very close. The Colonial sock. It is what it is, man. No self wound today. No, I don't think so. Self wound's gotten a lot of nerfs in recent times. Miyamon's still playing it though. So if you watch last week's VOD, Miyamon brought self wound with the alchemy leader.
Scoia'tael.
So, game 2 from Blue Coin, Kepko is going to play Precision Strike Shiru against Sov Pirates. How will Kepko handle this?
My frills droop at the worst times.
What was the name of this card when it was the Nilfgaard song? Is it Impera Brigade? Or Nausicaa Brigade, maybe? Anyone remember? Alright, so Beetle's gonna want to play Abordage and Seagulls. Doesn't have any discard cards yet. In fact, this whole hand is super awkward. Oh my god. What do you even play? Just a casual Yalvar.
Carve him a new eye! Right between the others!
Are we just gonna see Abordage to remove it? Or what?
The wind
Beetle's hand is super awkward. There's an offering. Yeah, Kefko's not gonna help him out. Just absolutely denying abordage or seagull value. Oh, what's Gruff supposed to do here? You just play Moshcraft from hand? He just passes on 8 cards. Oh my god. Hey Taxi, hey Zach dude. Oh my god, what is this round one?
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortal?
Yomar Bjorn into pass. Just the absolute most awkward round one hand possible. Villavander got buffed to 9, so it can play Call of the Forest now. Yeah, but what do you do after that, Gossiper? Like, Kepko plays All God and TAs it, then what? So honestly, to me, like, they should have just passed the 10 cards.
Shins up, men!
With the hand that they had?
Wide.
Just pass a 10 seemed like a good enough option. But when they passed, they didn't lose on even, so... It was something.
Your stench.
No, because All God and a click on TA was more points. Or was a tie. Shaking hands and moved on. Yeah, maybe that was the play. So Onira gets squirreled. Another offering. Split Rose makes Ragnarok matter. And Beetle saw when, Kepko went to 6 cards. That means they're risking their card advantage. That was what the trigger for them to play Ragnarok. But Kepko is, because it's a tie, or Kepko's still ahead, just passes here now that Sonera has been caught. This is... I would hate to be in Beetle's shoes here. This game. I mean, look at their hand. Still no abordage. Still can't play, like, Seagulls for carryover. Can't even play this. Just Heat Waves. That's probably the best move there. Deny a little bit of carryover. Especially because it's like it's a Shiru deck. I mean, what you're doing when you deny these abordage is like you make it really likely for your opponent to miss their important cards. Now that hasn't really happened. If Sove's in hand, but they're like, look at the rest of this, like, just the bronzest hand imaginable.
Don't you pester me.
Discard a squirrel, I assume. There's 2 skirmishers in the deck. Oh. This is why I never play these decks. Because this would happen to me like 50% of games. Where like all my discard cards are way at the bottom of the deck. He even plays, Beetle even plays Maxi, by the way.
Read, write, revise.
But didn't draw it. Didn't draw Maxi, didn't draw Coral, didn't draw Berna until round 3. Now we see the Coral. Okay, now they get the last skirmisher. That's something.
back and eat me goolies. Looky here.
Told you it'd be worth it.
These scholars are playing for 10 points each. It's a slot machine where you sometimes lose and then sometimes it just works normal. Like there's no jackpot. It's not like, oh, you discarded, so now you get like your whole deck or whatever.
Please.
Leader. So Sov goes to 22. Can Shira get to 22 is the question.
Humans above, beasts
This is 2 points. This is 2 points. This is 4 points. No, there's really no way. There's abordage. Like this whole deck just is anti-abordage, isn't it? Oh my god. I couldn't tell you, Gruff, or why Gruff doesn't have Compass, honestly. This deck feels like a Compass deck. I think Beetle's version plays Compass. But...
To kill.
Okay, you know, 15-point order on Shira is not bad. There to seize at 6 armor. Another 2-point abordage. Oh my god, this is so painful.
We are not taking souvenirs.
I want to see if we can get into the other series. So Kepko wins 2-0. That game was just domination. I just completely dismantled Gruff's deck the way Kepko played that. Does it mean this card's not strong? No, it doesn't mean that. It's just one game, one coin, like, and one set of cards that were at hand. Like if imagine Gruff draws Coral Berta in round 1. That game looks completely different, right? They just missed all their proactive points and couldn't play their thinners and draws. So we're going to go to the other semifinal, since Kepko won that 2-0. This one is between Rogros and Youngface. I don't know who's ahead right now. But I have been invited to the game. Yo, Kepko. So yeah, I thought I picked a bad deck or fucked up or something. No. Beetle's hand was just like terrible. They had 2 Abordage and 2 Seagulls that they couldn't play. They had Ragnarok. And then they had Sov. And you know, not even Sov. They had Hjalmar. They didn't have Sov. They have Hjalmar and Brad. It was so bad. It was so bad, man. I want to see if I can pull it up for you, because yeah, look at this. So we got 2 Abordage, we got Terror of the Seas, Morkvark, no Coral, no Berta, no Scalds, Heatwave, like So I was wondering what Beetle was gonna do, and yeah, you did a good job playing around it, I guess. Or like they couldn't even play this to take out a 5. They had the leader for it, right? So they could have just played Morkvarg, I guess, on an empty board, but. It's not even that uncommon. Pirate discard. How much of it's hard to? It's hard to grip. Yeah, I get that, but you don't usually get 2 abordage and 2 seagulls in hand in round 1. Okay. I'm gonna reset the. I would have to reset the series. I can't resend the invite. If you come in now, you're not getting an invite. Like right now, when you come in, you don't get an invite. Missing all 4 discards and then having 2 abordage and 2 seagulls in hand is pretty. Pretty sad. Okay, so Rogbros will need blue coin. We're gonna reset the series. They might have stream muted. And it was Reckless Flurry beating Arrakis. Okay. I know the coins are gonna look. Let me tell. I had to reset. Series coins are correct, but backwards in UI. No, no, it's not Rug now. No, your Twitch name is Rog, and in my head your name is Rog Bros. So tough. Boomers don't like change. Deal with it. People change? No, they don't. No, they don't. Not getting an invite? Same. See, I don't see bands yet. It should be the same bands. So for the past few days, this is a random story. Okay. This is your fault? Yeah. You forgot to redo bands after I reset it. Okay, there we go. Good luck, have fun. Close the stream, you cheater. Or mute it. Or not mute it, pause it. Ugh.
Ested esa crisa.
All right, game number 2. Young Fates won the first game against the Soraka deck with the Reckless Flurry. Progress is going to try it again, this time from Blue Coin. Young Face is playing a Fruits deck with some big boys. Seeing a lot of Iron Falcon infantry today. It's like a better Wall Hunt Hound or a neutral Wall Hunt Hound, kind of. An unconditional Wall Hunt Hound. Probably just see Phoenix opener. Yep. Does Young Face play Arendite? No, just 2 spears. Could play a spear. A spear would play for 10 points. But then he would be exposing his Oniromancy to a squirrel. Instead, he's just going to play Thrive. And then immediately realize he forgot to pop a fruit. Or this fruit is playing around Yen Illusionist. Ah, Potato smart.
My frills droop at the worst times.
Question is, will Rockruss commit Yen Illusionist here? Probably not, right? I think you just play Spontaneous Evo. Oh, Red Sword. Really? That's nice synergy there between Lady of the Lake and Kikimore Warrior. And then Young Face will just drop another larva. He's saying, I'm in this round for the long haul. So... Rogros wants to win it. He's going to have to either commit Hive Mind or Yen. Looks like it's Wispus for now. To remove one of the Thrives. Gives him some targets for Kikimore Warrior. Spicy dill pickled goldfish. What? Comes a griffin. Bye. Is there a Riptide in this deck? There is. You just didn't draw it. This Kiki has played for 16 points so far. Not bad for a 5 provision card, right? Is it going to be Fiend or Eager? Must nerf 3 power 6 provisions. Oh god. Stop. It's a Fiend. Then I played it insta deleted. Well, it's yeah. Youngface didn't really have Cyclops targets for it, I guess. I mean, he did here, but I don't really know what's going on. He had a spear he could have Onero'd for. He's being very conservative with resource spend. He's doing like the red coin thing where you play as little as possible and maintain reach. Trying to get your opponent to bleed himself from blue coin, I think. Rockburst will just Oniro for a Spore. Could see a Spear Tip now. What's the timer on this? 3? You play Spear Tip now, and then next turn you can play whatever you want, and it still comes out. But you would give your opponent a Squirrel, which would play for 7 tempo. Okay, finally the Kiki gets stopped. Now Rogros may just decide to pass. Doesn't really have, like, playing this is not good. You could play Hive Mind, but the opponent could try and catch up. Is there a squirrel here? No, there's no squirrel. What is that Peller for? I wonder. The only engines you have are larva. Oh, there's also this. Okay, so Rogros does play Hive Mind. Is it going to be Spear Tip? Yes, it is. Kikimor Warrior is next in the sequence. Rogburst knew if he tried to squirrel, he would be in danger of losing on even. And you probably don't want to Heatwave a 6 power card. Only to possibly still lose the round. The Rog gets out, has Hive Mind carryover, has Red Sword carryover technically. Keeping the squirrel, probably going to squirrel the Spear Tip. But of course there's also an Eager and a Pugo and lots of Oswald targets. Sorry, isn't what 13? So Rock does have this Phoenix hatchling. It's gonna help him with the bleed. Okay, it's gonna be Mamuna right off the bat. Interesting, he didn't open with like riders. Squirrel on the spear tip. So Rogmar's taking this very slow. Not careful, he might have to play 2 cards to get to catch up. This is 11. This is 10. Plus 1 a turn. There is a Riptide that could answer the engine though. Riptide can also answer this. $31-9.
Chins up, men, and smiles wide.
Do you play Pugo here as Young Face? Pugo here will play for 9 points, possibly 10 tempo. Rockbros would need 13 points to catch up, right? So this is 11, and then 2 leaders on the front should do it. Youngface decides that he didn't really want to play any of these, so he's just going to pass, keep his card. But it should be pretty easy for Rockbros to catch up here. Interesting. He's going for Toad. Oh, Toad is also 11. Better than using COC, I guess. Wait. I did the math wrong. He didn't need 14, he needed 13. That was a nice setup. Red sword on the Griffin to set up a Toad. I didn't even think about Toad. This card can also eat the illusion that Yen spawns, so that's kind of cool. That's why it's still rank 3. Fair, fair. Oh, he's gonna eat the Phoenix. That's cool. I didn't think about that synergy. That's a nice synergy. And he blocks the Riptide. And he still has his Hive Mind carryover. I forgot about that too. But this should get speared. Just spear this already. Don't do like last game. Don't do it like round 1 where this just gets a million points of value. Zero provisions? Yeah, I guess it's not a great thing to eat, is it? It's just to consume at that point. Some tokens are higher provisions, but I guess this one is 0. Okay, interesting heat wave, but why not? Like, he wants his Riptide to have a target. But Rogros can easily play around Riptide. Well, I say easily. This gets it to 8. You're gonna have to consume 3 times. Okay, he plays around Riptide this way. But I don't think this Stalker is gonna get to hit anything in this matchup. Other than the fruit. Okay, now it gets to do literally nothing. Chimera is still good here. Youngface has been denying Yen Illusionist value this whole time. Eight charges on that Stalker, by the way. Just play Riptide now. So ideally, Rogros should COC the Pugo. Oh, Yen gets the correct target. You'd COC the Pugo and Heat Wave the Egern to deny Osril value. But I think Rogros has it now. I don't see how Youngface can get enough points. Again, this was a 9-point Pugo. Because that would have been a 3-point fruit. Yep, there's the COC. And that's game. So Rockbrush ties up the series 1-1, and we're going to go to a game number 3. What did he eat? That was a 1. It was Lady of the Lake. Nice. Hey, Jarvie, how's it going? Wasted. Poor Osril. Well, he could have eaten a bigger card. He could have eaten the Pugo. He just went forward for the memes. Perfect timing, yeah. No, Pugo got COC'd. He could have consumed... Guys, no Osril was going to be 32 points, so Youngface went for the meme play. It just consumed the 1 instead. It was his way of saying, alright, you win. Like, you beat me. Because you know your opponent's got COC. What else would they have in that situation? Oh. No, because you can just discard COC. So it would have been the same thing. It wouldn't have mattered. All decks ever posted on the Gwent library? That's an interesting question. I mean, if it was me, I would just write a scraper. Just write a scraper tell to go through this website and grab every single guide. It's not going to be every deck. It's going to be every deck with a guide. But technically, like they have numbers. And when you post a deck, it also has a string. You could maybe look at decoding that. Well, why do you want to do this? I don't know what the terms of service of the Gwent website might be. Whether you would like crash the thing by making so many like page load calls or check old decks. You can search for stuff if you know some of those in the guide. All right, so Young Face now with the same deck, this time from Blue Coin, and Rogros playing Assimilate. This should be interesting. Because this is an Enslaved 6, so he can yoink the Spear Tip to deny it, but
Nilfgaard will conquer these lands.
no Torres.
Or without it.
Goes for the Harpy Egg. Planning to, like, this basically means Young Face can't play Cyclops this round. Because then Cyclops can get copied.
Time to dump or get off the bridge.
So Rogros doesn't seem to be trying to win the round. Angleem's like a nothing card. And Young Face takes care of the Fur Cart. Doesn't want this Griffin to get spying. But Rogros can play Vigo or Brothans. Copy the Griffin now. That's what I would do.
Please wait your exit.
Never mind, he's not doing that.
Behind.
I thought he would do that to set up a Mamuna. If I'm Rogros, I pass now. To deny the Spear Tip. The thinning and the carryover. And you're not winning round one anyway, so... Maybe Young Face should have played this sooner. Yep, Rogros just passes. And Young Face is going to have to go long round or bleed down a card. Now, he can bleed down a card. That's not unheard of. And he has the deck that the kind of deck that could do that, especially since Rogros doesn't play Vilgefortz. Does play Yenvo. But Yenvo on a Imlerith isn't, you know, isn't great. Oof. Looking for an hero, didn't find it, or Mamuna.
Who taught you to fight like this?
Yeah, so Young Face is going to bleed down a card. I actually don't understand this Pugo. I feel like Goliath's just better. Oh, he does have Goliath as well. Okay. Did he just remedy that? Oh, Young Face will just pass. He's not bleeding. Huh. This is a little bit awkward for Rogros. $14 points in 2 cards, but like which 2 cards do you play? It's gonna be Brothans.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such
And then probably Ku. Or remedy. You could remedy the griffin. Yeah.
Dum anima est, spes est.
Leader fruit Anna, then remedy. No, you don't want to waste leader like that, I don't think. You also don't want to waste invo. Against a deck that has tall units, you don't want to throw away such a important, like it's your only tall punish. But now you've bricked the Mamuna. Well, not counting, is there a second Cyclops? Oh. You just mulligan the Mamuna, honestly? Yeah. Mamuna was completely bricked. The only other target for it in this deck is Iron Falcon Infantry, and that's not really great, is it? I think Raw Gross should do fine on a long round. If I'm Youngface, I would delay playing my Larva. Roderick is guaranteed to get Joachim. Yeah. Remedy is the reason I've never liked playing Mamuna.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
But a lot of Mamuna decks would play, you know, Megascope or multiple Mamuna targets to deal with that. But now Mamuna's gotten nerfed, so I think it's even less worth. Like, for a very long time, nobody was even playing it at 12 provision. Okay. Griffin to eat the Joachim to deny the coup. But I mean, like, a coup on Roderick's not bad either. Broughton's, sorry, Artot doesn't have great targets yet. Oh, that Yenvo is a bit weird. Unfortunately, Pugo hits the fruit and not the Roderick. But even like if you play a Goliath, like spying, coup, Artot, right? Menno can play a Buhurt. He's gonna go for Diplo. And he finds a Necrat, which is actually pretty good. Because it comes down for 7 and it has to be answered. And in a deck where you play multiple engines. Wait, what? What got he waved? Oh, the Mace Torture. No, that makes actually complete sense. But why not Spear now? I guess you had one more turn left before the Necrat was gonna be able to go again.
Truth, if not an illusion?
It's a shame I had no time.
But Rogros will now prevent Spear from killing Necrat. Still seems like a good time to Spear. Just to get rid of the Vigo. It's an engine. Instead, Youngface plays the Riptide so that it dies. And wants to keep denying good assimilate targets. That's why Youngface is playing it this way. This Vigo will get out of Spear range soon. Necrat's really a 1 point a turn engine if you think about it. If you don't have any synergy. Miamon with the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Here comes a coup onto Roderick, into Lydia. That's a lot of assimilate procs, by the way, that aren't happening. Well, except for on the Vigo, but like on these two.
It's merely an illusion, though Gwent strong and skillfully imposed.
Rogba's really working to save that, that Necrat. Okay, now you spear, right? You spear these two so you can play the Fiend in the back row as well. You play this and then you start playing Larva. Who's gone? There's still this one informant. You save your Oswald as your last card that deals with the spore problem. Yep. Having some power fluctuations. Is everything okay with the stream? I think I need to replace this power strip. Thank you. Chugo is a really good coup target on Meno. What? You're gonna have to unpack that statement for me. What was the discard? That's just informant. Interesting. There's the yoink on the Pugo.
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
Could he not have done that last turn? Yeah, playing against Assimilate was always like keep away. Like, I'm just not going to play my cards in the optimal order because you can copy them and play them better than I can. So.
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
It's like the Artaz is just going to be Pugo. Not much that can be done about it by Rockbros. Especially after the fur cart got answered right in round one.
Gotcha, puppet.
Even the spore is going to be... Well, the spore is going to be good, actually. Defensive spore is going to be 7 points. Will it be enough, is the question. That Necrat is what enabled the yoink on the Pugo and the spore. But Osro's going to beat it. Osro's going to be 19 plus 5. 57 points. And Youngface is going to advance to the finals. With a 2-1 score. What happened in the other series? Right, we already saw that. Kepco beat Beetlegruff 2-0. So the finals is going to be Kepco versus Rog Bros. Oh, sorry, Youngface. My bad. Youngface versus Kepco. Which, for those of you who may not know, wow, those guys were ready. No? What? Okay, hang on. I'm dumb. It's because I have to manually assign the values. So Rogbros won with Arrakis against Fruits. And then This lost to this. Like that. Okay. Sorry guys, had to fix some stuff. Yeah, so Kefka is famous for running into Youngface early on in the tournament and always losing to Youngface. Youngface is like his nemesis. But now he's going to face him in a best of 5 in the finals. And this should be interesting. Any mods around? Can we do it a Gamba? For the final series? For each of the games, ideally. There's one up? Idiot. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Now we're gonna go to the finals. A weekly number 134. We got Kepco versus Youngface. Right now they're picking and banning their decks. I was small, so my voice was hype. Like an Ant-Man. See, there was a joke, and it was right here, and then this was me. Like old times, breaking out the MS Fate. Casual art, not even saved. Thanks for the follow, Bren. Welcome to the stream. So the bans are in. Homelander got banned, along with Youngface's imprisonment deck, which I didn't even look at. So this was the Construct's imprisonment deck that got banned. We have a Knight's deck with Gerhardt, Fellowhood, Knighthood. And we have a Reckless Flurry deck with the Renfrey, Junod. Oh? Youngface is going to be blue coin. I am the observer. Why haven't invites gone out? Oh. Because this match was locked, apparently. $31.50's got to be meme decks only. The problem with that is, how do you judge whether a deck is a meme deck? So like, okay, 16 people sign up, right? They each submit 4 decks. I go through and I find there's like, out of those 64 decks, there's like 12 that are not memey enough. I message all 12 of them individually on Discord somehow. Apparently people have Discord and use it properly. Then I gotta get each of them to like update their decks. Like it is... But like, okay, how memey is memey enough? Because whatever the amount of meme is sufficient to make a deck memey, you need to have that amount at minimum. If you like pick a deck that's like extremely memey, but you lose, then you lose. Like the incentives are just all whack. Fine. Everyone gets the same decks. So yeah, having a list of meme. I think there was a casino tournament or something like that. Somebody used to do it where they made a bunch of decks and you got assigned decks at random. And then you had to play those decks. Like that was fine. Because that takes away the incentive to unmemify your decks. Star decks only is another idea. Yeah, we did do that one time, actually. We created decks and assigned them to people. Well, we use random cards. Okay. Somehow this tournament is fucked, guys. 30 platform, please work. Please do the thing. There you go. I mean, if you want the decks from the tournament, it's at the link I just posted for you. Promote Reigns to a new status called Banned. We do have a channel point reward for timing someone out. Devin Rogers to Popo? Okay. Okay, 1 sec. I will reset. Okay, everybody, remember Youngface had blue coin and the bans were Imprisonment and Homelander. Homelander is this. This deck is called Homelander. Please. Why is it called that? I think, please correct me on this. I don't know the culture very well, but I believe it's because it's just like stupid OP and unstoppable, and also because it's Metallic Danny. Luigi timed out reads. Nice. Metallic Danny kind of fancies himself as Homelander. Yeah, who needs 25k when he got $200? And he was part of the reason some of those cards got overbuffed. Again, I'm not really in the know on. Toxic streamer. Just because I said metallic dick, every time I name an idiot doesn't mean you have to call me a toxic streamer. I didn't even say anything bad about him. I just pointed out that he may have been responsible for buffing some of the cards. Okay, just because I fancy myself as the greater Homelander doesn't mean that I'm toxic. You know. Just because everyone who isn't me is an idiot doesn't mean I'm toxic. Who did that? It was Ouija. It looked like Young Face DC'd, yeah. Kepko was blue, right? You were red? Too late. You're blue now. I'm sorry. I can't undo it. I'm sorry. What do you? All right. I'll redo it. I'll redo it. Hold on. Please redo that for the 13th time. Reed's getting timed out again. Yes. Wait, is that why you forfeit? Did you think you were playing against the wrong person? Come on, this time it's gonna work. I fixed it. Just redo the bands. Gwent platform, my beloved. At this point, I'm just glad it works. Okay, I'm no longer even bitching about it. Oh my god, I got a big Zach dude requested TikTok layout? Why would you do such a thing? In the finals of the tournament, everybody rotate your head 90 degrees. Here we go.
I'm fucking stupid. I'm dumb as fuck. Holy shit.
What the fuck? Hey, listen. If this was a well-run stream, it would be a different stream. Reed's getting timed out again. Next time, just stream the whole stream with the TikTok layout and the Homelander overlay. Yeah, with the true brain rot experience. We used to bust out the Zoomer songs and play, put up a loop of Flappy Bird and everything on the stream at the same time. It was glorious. Back when I was younger, and you know, Youngface playing Reckless Flurry.
I promise you a quick
Drops a Brockmore Hunter on the board. 5 power, telling Kepko do something. And Kepko's just gonna play Calvi. So this is a Dagger Renfrey deck. Burna's available. We got Rune Mage in the deck. We got Iris, and Darren is also in the deck. So Renfrey's gang played, and then Stratagem used. And he draws the Morkvarg, which is pretty massive.
It's not getting in the way of my axe.
Kepko drops a heavy cav. He's, I think, trying to play the least commitment units possible. He decided he's never gonna win this on blue play, or sorry, from red. Especially not against any of this. I don't even know who the fuck does that. Bro hates me. I mean, if you read chat. How long before he figures it out, you think? Falca says it's me.
My blade. I trust you have sharpened.
So Youngface passes on 7.
Build rats, not on this ship.
Question is, will he win a long round against Soldier's Shoop? Well, part of what this does, forcing Kepko to go deep in round 1, is Kepko doesn't get to set up his location carryover. So it's actually very clever.
Fuck you, Nilf garbage.
Yeah, Nilf Garbage is getting cooked right now. This is actually a very cool response by Youngface. I never even thought about. So if you're someone who's like running into these artifact carryover spam decks, this is a potential strategy. Front load round 1, pass at 7. That was Miamon. The GOAT. Luigi with the gifted sub to Reeds. There you go. Unfollowing Falco over this? He still doesn't know. I get timed out again. It literally shows on the screen too, even if you like, illiterate can't read chat. Thank you, EG. Appreciate it. YouTube this game? Alright, Parasol. This will be, as soon as the tournament's over, I'll upload. Stereo Mosh?
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
People request things. They spend their channel points. I can't just scam them. Thanks for the follow, Hizek. Welcome in, welcome in. We do need people like you. Do you stream also on YouTube? Yes, I usually dual stream when I do this tournament. But today we're having some problems, so I'm only on Twitch right now. But yeah, when the game goes on YouTube, all of this will be on YouTube as well. So when I upload it, you can show that video to your mom and be like, look, this washed up streamer said my name. I've cast. Okay, we see Junod of Belhaven come down and kill something that I missed because I've not paid attention. Here comes Battle Prep. Let's look at the game history because that's a thing that we can do. It was Griffin Witcher. Griffin Witcher got killed. Nice synergy between Brockvar Hunter and Junod of Belhaven. We have now Rune Mage coming down. Which runestone will it be? Of course, it's going to be the Nilfgaardian runestone. What else? This is Gwent and the Nilfgaardian card game. Everybody wants to play Nilfgaard, even people who aren't playing Nilfgaard. We have now a tough choice. I imagine it's going to be Imperial Courser for the most points because, well, what's it going to be? This is 5. That's 6. Oh, Master of Disguise. So he's planning on locking something with Jenga. Luigi with another gift that's up.
Fuck you, garbage.
This time to Falca. Welcome in, Falca. Enjoy. Now go spam my emotes. Spread the word in streams nationwide. We have Bakala come down. Infusion gets applied to the Master of Disguise. Will we see Jenga on the Marine now? Because there is now a Bloodthirst available. It looks like that's what's happening. There's a second lock here. There's also a door, Gary. So might as well play this one while we can. So this is the infusion's doing 1 damage and then it's boosting by 1. So those two cancel each other out. If you were playing against Onslaught, which one would trigger first? The infusion or the base ability? I assume the base one. Oh Lord. Oh my. Another raid. Eos Moody, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Looks like you're playing some Baldur's Gate. My chat is ascending to heaven right now. Welcome in. We're doing our weekly Gwent tournament. Every Sunday, we host a community Gwent tournament. Gwent is the card game from the Witcher series, for those of you who might remember that. And it's not dead. I mean, it's dead, but it's not dead. There's a balance council. We vote on changes every month. There's 40 changes. And we get together for funsies. Jesus Christ is correct. Lord and Savior. Let's go. Oh God, now he's gonna spam. Oh Lord. This is actually the finals of the tournament. This is very serious stuff. The stakes could never been higher. And I apologize for the spam you're about to experience. So if you want to follow along, this is how many points Kepko has. So Kepko is the guy up here. He's got 27 points. Youngface has 26. This is the best of 3s that each player has won a round. So whoever gets the most points this round wins the game. It's already on YouTube. Still asking for it. So some of these cards do things like they have order, which means you click and then you can. Sorry. Put it twice. Yeah, upload it twice. We got some, like, this card at the end of each turn does 2 damage to random units. Wow, Darren is still in hand. What happened to Iris? It was already discarded. So Darren's just going to play for 9 points. There's, where did the rain come from? From Fukusia. So Fukusia on the Brock for Hunter for maximum rain. Of course, there's a lot of armor. When armor is hit, dagger will boost. Drink some water. Yes, sir. How's it going, Oversell? Good to see you. Keep an eye on Iris. I see what you did there. Redea for TA. This would be a good board for like Bear Witcher Mentors. Which, by the way, got nerfed. Anybody know why they got nerfed? Hey, Slitto. Time out someone? Oh, I gotta time out Ouija. Bye, Ouija. People have had enough of your shit. Greed, sloth, wrath, pride, and something else. Charity, kindness, humility, patience, and diligence. Finally, some peace and quiet. How old am I? Too old. I am 41. How about you? This dagger will just get heat wave though, so it doesn't really matter. We have 6 damage and then lowest provision.
This scratch.
So much armor. Here comes Shoop. What's it gonna be? Shoop damage 4. That's pretty good because that was gonna be an extra 7 points. Finally, this armor gets denied. Oh, I guess because he keeps using his leader. That's where the armor keeps coming. I was like, how are they not out of armor after everything that's going on? Battle prep, more armor. Armor's getting a lot of value in this game. Wait. Oh, he's got Peter. Kepko can just Peter the dagger. So, yeah, Kepko's got more than enough points. This NG deck has been doing really well for him. So Kepko's gonna win game number 1. He's got like 1,000,000 points left. 5 here, 4 here, 6 here, 2 here. 55 to 44. Kepko wins game number 1. Even without the... You started a war, you cannot win. Brokenheimer. You're on notice. GG. Well played. I was a little skeptical. Why am I showing this? Yeah, grats, Vince. Ouija gifted you one. No, he's currently timed out, Vince. Somebody else timed out Ouija. So you got like another minute or so of freedom. And also, they might be the bigger target. Who knows? Rest in peace to your points. There's always a bigger fish. Peru. Maybe I should auction off the head mod position. All you guys want to do is abuse each other. Maybe I'll do a charity auction where I sell the position of a head mod in my stream. So you can ban other mods. I love abuse. Same. That's why I'm on Twitch. Why else would I stream? Does it seem like a well-adjusted person would do such a thing? This one girl? No. We're not banning your mom, Reens. Sit down. Abusing my viewers? At least you have viewers. What does it feel like? Oh my god! Ouija's coming for you. So this time it's going to be Young Face on Fruits from Red Coin against Shiru. Precision Strike. When she actually streams. Oh no. Please come back. I don't want to redo the whole series and then fix it.
Maidens love a man in uniform.
Oh, we're back. We're back. Let's go. Let's go. We're invincible. We can't be stopped. Can't stop. Won't stop. Iron Falcon Infantry comes down. Saved indeed. Imagine going to school. Who are we abusing? Viewers, apparently. I think Reens has been the one getting timed out. And then Brokenheimer requested that I time out Ouija. So he's been sending like scary, ominous messages via TTS while he's timed out. Oh, Mastigos. Wait. It says Moshcraft. I didn't do it. It must have been through Tangia. Ouija also did it. You and oh my god, Ouija's coming for everybody. He's banning everybody. Run! Run and hide. Here comes Andrega Larva. That's a lot of tempo for Young Face. He's basically threatening to win on even. So we're gonna have to see how Kepko deals with that. Sounds like some pleb shit. Oh my god. Well, we hit our bits goal. Thank you, EG. Appreciate it. Can you please not flashbang everyone during the finals? Please. You can keep timing them out though. You do that all you want. Chad has their own tournament. Yeah, there's more than one battle happening on this stream. Flashback here as a CS trigger. He got timed out again. Fiend comes down, offering response to remove a larva, and actually still ahead barely by 2 points. If Youngface plays Old Spear Tip, Kepko can't really do anything about it, can he? I mean, he could hit it, but that's what I would do if I was Youngface in this situation. Oh, and Brokenheimer again. So that forces Kepko to pass and lose on even because he doesn't want the Spirit Tip to come out. But honestly, considering Egern is only 2 points less than Spirit Tip asleep, I don't think Youngface really minds too much. I guess, is there a Squirrel in this deck? There is one, in fact. But you'd have to keep Squirrel for round 3. Because that's probably when... I imagine Ouija... I said Ouija. I imagine Youngface is going to Imlerith and Ozrel as his last 2 cards. I'm going to have a timeout Reed's channel point for 1k. Nice. Oh! Ouija's going to subscribe to Falca just so he can time out Reed's over there too. Nice.
Dance! Dance! Dance with my death!
Here comes a Dwarf Berserker. Larva on the board. Young Face is gonna bleed. You definitely want to bleed against Shiru. Young Face probably has a much better short round.
Keep your distance! Aim for their knobs!
Yeah, imagine your Capco Young Face, you watch this later on YouTube. or in Twitch. Bye, Brokenheimer. Another time, huh?
You will be much happier.
I can't say your chat out loud, Brokenheimer, because you got timed out. What? What's up? I would like my mod position back. Why on earth would I mod you now?
And now I shall break you.
Think about it. Oh, Mastigos timed out Luigi. Oi, Mastigos, he has a diamond. You can't mess with him. You can mess with the plebs, but not the VIPs. Looks like a 2-0. Yeah, especially without Shiro in hand. Or a way to get it. That's right, says CV Dub.
Ever had your kneecaps broken?
Diamonds are protected. Both of these have gotten hit by the Berserker, so they got some armor value. The only way Capco doesn't get 2-0'd is if Young Face just passes like now.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy.
Capco's basically playing as if he has Shiro in hand. But he could just forfeit, honestly. Given the cards that... Well, I guess he doesn't know that that's what Young Face has, but Young... Oh my god. And he draws the Osrol! Holy shit. He's so cooked. I mean, it's an easy heat wave, but... What are you gonna do at the Osrol? So clicking this might have told Young Face that there's no Shiro because you would keep the order for Shiro. Yeah, here comes Osrol. And Kepko's gonna forfeit. So Young Face is gonna tie up the series, winning a game with fruits over Shiro. Diamonds can stick together in dumb baby jail. Listen, I don't make the rules. It's just part of the Moshcraft constitution. Wait, I gotta see if this works. Okay, do it between games. That's fine. Are you gonna up his sub tier? You could just ask CV Dub to pick someone else and you could give that person a sub. Basically, CV Dub selects a charity chatter of his choosing. You tried to time out Mastigos? Okay. Yeah, you can't time out him. I can't. Wait. But it's using my account to do it, so why couldn't it? Nice try, idiot. Oh, sorry, Brockenheimer. You picked a fight with the oligarchy. NG greater than all? Can't silence me, says Reeds. He may not be able to silence you, but he can talk over you. Holy shit. I'm staying Swiss in all this. Ugh. But you did just say something. So that might attract some attention. Send me a video of yourself doing a backflip. Do you think Ritza's fat ass can do a backflip? On what planet does someone who sits in here and like fanboys over Nilfgaard every day have the physique for a backflip? Can't even aim and CSD or whatever. Yo, AG, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Holy shit.
Attack!
Okay, so we got Youngface now from Blue Coin playing Knights. This is his version of Knights. He's got a Gerhardt. He plays Knighthood. There's an... Well, I just lost 2 years of my life. Thank you for that heart attack. I gotta adjust the pricing on these jump scares, man. This is not go well for me. You're in a different town. You still heard it though, didn't you? It's the sound that kills me. Oh my god, what is that? How many jump scares does Tangia have? There's like 6,000 things, by the way, in there. Like, I've tried going through it to like clean it up, and there's just so many different things. There's like random stuff where you get to draw on my screen. There's like, you can ask like a David Attenborough AI what they think about something. So we have immediately Natalis into AA. Is it going to be for Immortals? Yes, it is. And Kepco's playing Blood Money Bounty. What is happening? What is Oh my god. He queued like 4 things together at the same time. He's got... Alright. We got the Uwu dance.
Where is Sabrina?
Yeah.
Be warned, my sword is mighty.
Degenerate level over 9,000. Indeed. That's literally what the song did to me. I've turned into Adrian Brody, animated version. Hey, hi, Mosh. We got Mosh at home. Okay. So what the hell happened here? Hysteria. To answer the damn Sork. And then Youngface passed, so now Freak Show has to be played.
Finish
Okay, but how do you get 9 points? This thing has a, like, if you remove the shield, it gets 4 points. Kepko's in trouble. I guess he could play the Kalkstein, purify it, and then leader? This is so cooked.
Evil is at work.
Big good money for a Mosh voice replacing Alexa. So it has to play Witchfinder. Will that be enough? Yeah, I guess it is by 1. He's lucky that the bounty plus confession extractor happens at the end of your turn before the shield goes up, because if it happened like at the beginning of their turn or whatever, they would get a point. That would just be a forfeit. But I mean, Witchfinder and Freak Show both gone. This is already a tough matchup for Bounty, I think. At least he has Heat Wave. But everything's going to be boosted. Like, Bounty in general, like, traditionally struggles against decks that have boosted cards because... What? Reeds! Stop stalking Falca! Oh my god. Are those your DMs, Falca? Is that what's going on? Listen, Reeds, we gotta teach you how to behave online towards women. Like, it's not okay. Please, another community needs to know this. What do you mean, these women? You know we don't tolerate sexism around here. What? No. Ouija, no. It's the other way around. Can't confirm. Reeds has never been happier in his entire life. What does this mean? Dude, crazy. I don't even know. I'm just here for the ride. Welcome to the chat. Okay, Scenario gets played instant Heat Wave as expected, but Squire now gets to be clicked. What is this? Oh no, I'm next! Oh,
17, a little plum and cherry on top.
Help me, chat. Hide me.
So's chaos.
So Bellowin gets insta answered with a leader charge. But Bellowin was played before the Squire. I guess it would have died no matter what. I'm still here, old man. Brokenheimer's like, is that all you got?
How to reload it?
How did this get infused? It was from this. Yeah, he clicked and then played it. Okay. So, without Witchfinder, like, if Kepko had Witchfinder, he could have put a bounty on this and killed it with Graydon. Or anything, really. Executioner's on the board now, at least, so that's a spender that won't be removed. I don't think. I don't see Anseas answering it. Is it Windhowl time? For some whatever reason, I thought this was immune, but it's not immune. Bye, Brokenheimer. Ugh.
I've a special fire for you, Chappelle.
So it takes a leader charge to remove the wind helm, but it's gone now. This is like the barbarian hordes are attacking Rome, and then there's like 5 centurions trying to hold them off. Kepko keeps killing stuff, but Youngface keeps sending more points. I actually don't know who's ahead. What is this? Talking chat. I love that when Youngface says Windhelming time and Windhelmed all over that board. That's exactly what happened. Youngface is saving Bronwyn. But now he can't save it anymore. Because next card could be Graydon. So that was Purge. Purge when kills something. Are we just gonna leader it? Nice. This resilience doesn't matter. Unless you think there's gonna be a round 4. Caleb? Depends on how many bounties you think they have. Or spenders. There's only one spender left.
They pay it always.
And like, nothing that's left is really all that good a bounty target. Right? It looks like Youngface has this in the bag, honestly.
And it's all for me, bro.
Yeah, because like each of these will play for 12 points thanks to Bronwyn the Bold's Infusion. So it is going to get graded since it's now going to be like obviously going to be more points than Maiden Shield. It does make me wonder if maybe it was better to AA first. Like maybe Kepko would have graded this. But he did that to spend 3 coins for that and only got 4 back from the bounty value. Can he even kill it? Yeah, he can barely kill it. Okay. This Gerhard is still a lot of points. It's 7 and 6, 13, and then this is 8. So 21 more points for Youngface. The Brute is going to be 12 plus 9 coins. But the spending isn't... Oh, I guess he can spend.
Yes, get to clean up ahead of class.
I think he should have spent 2 coins last round. Like he should have bled something, right? Kepko lost 2 points, but I don't think it was going to matter. Or like not, if not bled, then just spend that way. I guess it didn't matter. He could just do it now.
Don't think, just do.
Gerhard is a lot of points. Or is 7 coins. And that's not enough. Leader was 1 point. Yeah. So with that, Youngface gets ahead 2-1. Oh, Reeds is still getting... And Falca is getting timed out too? Jesus. Ouija is tired of playing whack-a-mole. Too many moles. The finals are best of 5. Valiant effort, Ouija. Yeah, thank you so much, Matt. So now Young Face is up 2-1. And Young Face is going to be red coin and has to play Reckless Flurry. Kepko has to play either Bounty or Shiru from blue. What will he play? I'm looking through the requests to see what I've done and what's still outstanding. Halo by Beyonce. I assume you requested this back when everybody was spamming Halo vocals. What are these emotes, Brockenheimer? Holy shit. Ah! Nope! Ouija's not done yet. Shiru versus Reckless Flurry. Young Face only has to win once, right? So he could give up this game if needed. And then he would be facing against Bounty with this. But I think he has a better shot of beating Shiru than Bounty, right? Does he have enough control? He's got 2 locks. Rent-free, leader charges. That may not be enough control to deal with Bounty. Kepko might actually be in a better position in the match, even though he's down 2-1. Because I think this game decides things. No matter what stream, no matter what time, I will find you. Alright, P. Diddy. Calm down. Or Boys to Men. Either way.
No.
Every breath you take. Every post you make. Definitely Boys to Men, yeah. Fair. No, actually, I was thinking of this song. Hold on. This is Ouija's song to Brockenheimer. I'm really happy for you guys. You guys should go on a vacation together and make a little video montage of a slideshow of your pictures to this song. I can't. I spent all my money timing him out already. That was the vacation fund. Who remembers this song from a middle school dance? Raise your hand. Oh, but Reens can still get it. He clearly didn't spend all his money. He saved one for his timeout Reens fund. Oh, Reckless Flurry to take out the Skirmisher. Seems like a good investment, honestly. And he's gonna lock? He's locking? Iron Falcon. I guess there's not a lot of things to lock in this deck, so. Okay, so Young Face wins on even. Kepko realizes he's not getting out. It's interesting that he didn't play Offering yet, though. Like, he could have. So he has one brick in hand. He does have Shiro and Tillian this time. Still no Truffle. Gets All God. That's huge. Who won game 3? Young Face did. I feel cheated on. You getting jealous now because he's timing out reads instead of you?
Your magic.
Hey, this seems like a real healthy relationship y'all have. This is not you, it's me.
Keep your distance! Aim for their knobs!
Aim for their knobs.
What is it?
These are half a point a turn engines. But they have other synergies, I guess. Doragary comes down to lock the Giant Slayer because it was going to get carryover plus a lot of points.
Must record.
So Kefko responds by playing Scholar, gets ahead with it. But he has left the 2 Brockvar Hunters active on the board. He's going to play All God, and that will still get him ahead because he gets an extra 2 points from this. Young Face is going to play a Skull, discard a Skirmisher. Draws a Bear Witcher, which is pretty good. Because he can then play a Berserker and then follow it up with a Bear Witcher. He's only thinking of knobs, I can't blame him. Oh, Brent's getting timed out. Nice. And he got timeouts like candy. Don't take candy from strange men online. Ouija with a gifted sub to Bren. He just took your candy. Yeah, in some countries, you two would be married by now. That gift sub is a legally binding contract.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
CB Dub, thanks for the bits. Wow, Heatwave on a Bear Witcher.
I'll smash your mug! Shut up the fight, you bastard!
Kepko can't actually boost the Shiro by 2. He's gonna Offering now. Looks like Youngface is going to go very deep. I guess Kepko kind of expected that. So he's playing as if he's going to have to play every single one of his cards. But his shear is not looking great. Sorry. Just now I'm subbed. Congrats. See you again by Wiz Khalifa. Lord. What's the name of the song?
Don't you pester me.
I can't find it with that. $37 to $19. Kellyanne.
See you back.
Keep a stiff neck.
Do you have a dwarf? Yeah, he did. Okay.
Oh, you've done it now.
That's what he needed. This miner will help boost the shear to 5. And then he's got a bunch of 5s he can... If you're Youngface, do you just pass here? No, he's gonna set the Telian to 5. And then he's gonna Lucusia. Junod? Wasn't Fukusia Jenga better? You get more rain.
What do you want?
And you still stop the Telian. I guess it's less points. 1 less point, probably. 2, probably because of armor and shields and stuff. But this Shiru cleans up. The Youngface is gonna pass here. And Kepko gets to keep his leader. But he will need to find a way to... Will he be able to trigger it? Good question. There's a Quen? Yeah, I guess no matter what. He needs to find Burnout, right? Or Renfrey. On this side, there's no Shearers, no Telian. There's Leader and there's Mahakam Pass. And he has to not brick any bricks. Unfortunate for him. He had to take the risk, I guess. Fast and Furious song. I just need to know how to find it. I think I did. So, let's say he had a Scholar. That would be 10. Plus 6. Oh, minus 2. So it... $14 points. If, well, it's not an 8-point card. It's just a 2-point card because the 6 would have come out. And instead of it, there would have been another card like this, which plays for 10 in this deck. So it's really a 14. If Kepko loses by 14 or less, then it would have made a difference.
Let's get this over with. I'll cleave you in two.
It's just going to be a Dwarven Skirmisher here.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Is this the song? Is this the song you wanted? Okay. Okay, Youngface is going to be looking for Red Free, and he does in fact find it. Oh my god, and he gets a skirmish. Okay, this is over. Once again, the Youngface proves that if there's a counter to Kepko, it is him. And this is the moment Youngface sees that, he knows. It's been a long road. 4 rounds of gameplay. But in the end, Youngface is the superior athlete, and he has Kepko's number. I don't think even the brick was enough. He's gonna look for damage 6 and 6 random. I mean, honestly though, Gluttony is probably better. Is it better? Yeah. Gluttony might be better. Because he's got an 11-point Gluttony here. Like, his dagger won't play for anything, but this would only be an extra 1 point on the dagger. Right? Well, damage all enemy would be 1, 2, 3, 4 on the dagger. So 8 points. Yeah, Gluttony is still better. Oh, and he does get the random 6. Wow. Will this be enough? 21 to 36? Yeah. So Kepko actually, I think, would have won if he didn't brick. But Youngface just hasn't done. I mean, I was a little worried for him when he still had leader in round 2. But yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna complete the love ballad. The brick, yeah. The brick was the decider. But honestly, yeah. I might have decided the whole series actually. If you think like I did that Bounty was favored. Still an excellent series. But as you know, the writers have said that Youngface must beat Kepko if whatever they meet. So we had to stay true to tradition. I got a bunch of song requests I didn't play. I'm gonna refund you guys those. Massive shout out to EG and CV Dub and everyone else who supported all the subs. I'm gonna put your names on the screen here. All from you know, there's a bunch from other people. I think I played all of yours. Thank you, man. Oh my god, Luigi's still going. Alright, I'm gonna send you somewhere else. Sam, one of our mods, is playing God of War and streaming it. Go be toxic to him. Tell him I sent you. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for participating. Big shout out to all the people who played and everybody who shows up here every week. And congratulations to Youngface for winning.